Hello, I am Mac, at least for a day. This is episode 11 of How to Survive Survival Mode. To make some money so I can finish repairing my crash-landed starship and also just kind of killing time until I can get Warp Reactor Sigma and the other upgrades. Hi Julian, hi Daniel. Get the other Warp Reactor upgrades from Polo so that I can start journeying toward the center of the galaxy and get the trophy for doing that in survival mode. So I'm going to head back to the last star system I was in and start looking for some Regogen for planting some Nip Nip. I have some Geknip saved up, but I need some Regogen as well. Hello, Marcel Wolk. Thanks for watching. Okay. Now I kind of want to find a planet that has oceans, but is not a lush planet, because lush planets, of course, in survival mode are always extreme sentinels. So if I can find a toxic ocean planet or something like that, it'll make it a lot easier, since I won't have to worry about sentinels attacking me all the time. Okay, that's not an ocean planet. Neither is that. Looks like there's another planet on that side. Can't tell from here, so I'm gonna get closer to this one. I don't think this is an ocean planet, though. Oh boy. Pirate attack. think this might be a ocean planet. If it is, it's lush. I don't want a lush ocean planet. I want toxic or something else. That's not. That's not. Oh, there's another ocean planet. What kind is it? It's also lush, I think. May have to try a different star system. Yep. Let's try somewhere else. You've always been able to get stuff from pirates when you kill them. They used to give like gold and emerald, but they changed it so that you get a new element called trophium. So I'm going to be slowly making my way towards the center while getting geared up so I can travel there faster. And you've always been able to get lemium and prolium from pirates. Oh boy. I'm still not geared up to do a big space battle, so I better not try. All I have is iron. I don't have any titanium. Let's see if there's any ocean planets here. No, those don't look like it. No, doesn't look like there's any ocean planets in this star system. So I need to get away from this space battle so that I can warp. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that the company that made Spore went under. If they had not given up, they probably could have made it better and continued like No Man's Sky is. Space pirates don't have motherships. You're probably thinking of sentinel ships. You must have attacked an innocent, and then if sentinel ships appeared, then the sentinels have motherships that appear when you have max wanted level. Warp milestone. I think that's an ocean planet. Well, if you were doing a large space battle and you accidentally hit an innocent, then the sentinels also would have started to attack you. So, looks like I found what I was looking for. It's a cold ocean planet. So I'm going to go down there and see if I can mine some Regogen. Hopefully this won't be an extreme cold planet. There's lots. I just added another mission in the hub, Jacob. I set it on the message group. It's for Black. I forget what his name is. It starts with Black. Black something and then a number. This is a pretty cool looking planet. See if I can land near an area that has... it's hard to tell. Oh, there we go. That has undersea life right there. So... I'll just land here. Yeah, you never can tell until you land. It's extreme cold planet. Darn it. Well, I have materials for my vehicle. No, I don't have anything for a water suit, and I'm not going to try to do that in survival mode. It's way too hard. So I'm going to build the vehicle, and then I'll be safe from the extreme cold and the water. So it should be fine. There we go. So I kind of need some plutonium to recharge my car while I'm doing this. So I'm going to drive around for a bit, find some plutonium, hopefully. Kind of makes sense that a cold ocean planet would be extreme cold. I wish, though, that we had icebergs and stuff in the game. We need some floating ice in the water. Or water that's like completely frozen over and you can walk over it and like blast through it with your weapon. There we go. The car scanner rarely ever picks up anything for me, but worked this time at least. I think I'll get some carbon too for my car's laser. It's kind of funny that these vine things are the only real danger to you when you're in your car. Yeah, to join the Spacing Guild, go to our website. Our website is on my channel description. And there is a link now on the front page of our website that shows you the navigation app that everybody uses. And also go to a members base on their bio, or go to the missions board on our website, and then use the navigation app and the coordinates for that base to find the base. And then you got to send me screenshot proof that you went to a base and left a communication station at it, and then I'll add you as one of the members to the Spacing Guild. What do you mean, Jacob? Yeah, you can go to my base. It's on my member info. My name's Merimacdwarf-orc, of course, on the member list. Okay, let's see. I guess that's enough plutonium to get me started. Thank you, Sagna Games. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to stop doing No Man's Sky videos ever, unless Hello Games Company went out of business. As long as... What is that? Oh, cool. That is a cool looking shark. Look at that. Looks like a mini whale. I've never seen a shark that flaps its tail like that. Ugh. I've seen them with that ugly face, though. But I've never seen a tail like that that goes up and down. At least I don't think so. They usually go side to side. There's one ugly shark type. Better get back in my ship, in my car. Yep, I watched Thoughty 2 also. Looks like he's gonna try to attack me. Maybe. Or not. As usual, you're safe from pretty much everything in your car. Okay, I'm not seeing any Regogen. I hope I find some. I want to scan this thing. Because now it'll attack me. Oh my goodness. Did I get it scanned? Yeah, I did. Okay. Man, I really hope I can find some Regogen. I hope it's not super rare on this planet. Ugh. Figures here's some. I don't want the materials for the car to be a waste if there's not much Regogen here. I'm trying to think. I need to mine a bunch of Regogen. I need like, well, I need about 300. 300's not going to take too long. So I need 10 for my farm because I've got a bunch of Geknip, and then I need 200 for to make a galactic trade terminal for my base. Then I can start making a lot more money and finally repair my ship and, you know, everything else I need money for. Good. There does seem to be some regen around here. Well, you can get Reunion Trophy in any mode except Creative Mode. Can't get trophies in Creative Mode. As long as you visit another player's base in Normal, Survival, and I assume Permadeath, you can get the Reunion Trophy. I think I'm gonna change my filter. I don't like being under green water. I like isolation. I like using isolation for underwater. It looks a bit more like being underwater instead of being under green liquid. So I gotta start looking more carefully. Find more Regogen. And No Man's Sky is getting a second chance. Not from everybody. Some people will never give No Man's Sky another chance, but it's regaining some popularity. A lot of the YouTube videos, the new YouTube videos that are being made about No Man's Sky are mostly all positive. There's not a lot of negative YouTube, there's not very many new negative YouTube videos about No Man's Sky. If someone does do a video, it's usually like, hey, No Man's Sky is not so bad. Or slightly negative ones will say, hey, No Man's Sky has gotten better, but it's still not that great, or whatever. But there's no more, like, you know, really acidic, vitriolic YouTube videos saying No Man's Sky is just so horrible and you should never play it. People are starting to give it a second look. Well, that would be nice if someone like that would join us, Jacob. He's just got to visit one of our bases and show me that he put a communication terminal on it. Then I'll let him join. Yeah, message it to me. Don't put it on here. I won't be able to look at this. I won't be able to look at these comments again very easily. Just message it to me on PSN. Ah. Get me off this hill. Well, there's some more undersea creatures. Wolfgang, a Spacing Guild client is someone that has given us their coordinates for their base, and then I put you on our website so that the Spacing Guild members can visit you. Oh yeah, he's talking about Jacob's talking about Cobra TV. I've known about him for a long time. I'm surprised it took him this long to go to the hub if he just arrived at it for the first time. Cobra TV has commented on a few of my videos and followed me on Twitter, I think. He's been a big supporter of No Man's Sky for a long time, since before the Foundation update. Saw another Riga gem somewhere. Where did it go? Yeah, I definitely like the isolation filter for underwater exploring. Makes it look real dark and, you know, what it would really be like being underwater instead of bright green everywhere. Or whatever color the water is on the planet. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Okay, good. I have enough fuel to launch. Didn't want to use up all my plutonium and get stranded here. Yeah. Only gotten 43 Rigogen so far. I need at least 100, but I'd like to have enough for a galactic trade terminal as well. I'm gonna make sure I don't get too far away from my ship. Don't want to get stranded without plutonium. Gonna round around and go back the way I came. Cool. That sounds good, Jacob. Guess I'll go around this big mountain-looking thing. I love how dark and creepy it looks under here, down here in underwater, with this filter on. Yeah, I've never set up a hub myself. I don't know how difficult it is to get other players to come to it and to move their bases there. But if you give us your coordinate info for the Spacing Guild, we'll try to come visit you at least. Can't promise any of us will move our bases there, but at least you won't be completely alone. You'll get some comm stations letting you know that we visited. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get around this mountain. Here we go. Might be going around the island. It's definitely not as much Rigogen on this planet as I would have liked. If this takes too long, I'll just stop at 100, but we'll see. What is that? Is that just some foliage? Oh, it's emerald. There's a little bit of emerald down here. That's rare. You don't usually find stuff like emerald underwater. There's little traces of emerald on the ground. Okay. Darn. I hit the spot where it gets barren. I'm gonna have to travel along here. There we go. There goes another shark with a cool whale tail. There's some. Hi Ben Sheppers, thanks for watching. I think I'll keep searching at least until this stream is gone for an hour. Then I'll give up if I still don't have 300. I'll stop searching for Rigogen, I mean, and do something else. Wow, 3 hours? That's hard to believe. Well, no, I guess not. I mean, if that just means that the sun is covering part of the sun, that makes sense. It would take 3 hours. I've seen a couple solar eclipses in my life. I remember the first one I saw when I was a kid. It makes sense if it's every 20 years. Saw one when I was a kid, and then 20 years later. But this might be the third one in my lifetime, so it must not be exactly 20 years. Of course, I've seen lots of lunar eclipses as well. Those are a bit more common. Ooh, nice. That's the last aquatic species on this planet. Ooh, I see lots of Rigogen in this little valley here. Most ocean planets have 3 aquatic species, so that is probably all the aquatic species. Not that I'm really trying to 100% this planet, but whatever. It's always good to get the aquatic species when you can, since they're one of the harder species to find. Probably need to save at some point. Don't want to crash and lose all my Rigogen. I'll head back for my ship and save. What do you mean super volcano? It wouldn't be every 400 years if it's the kind of super volcano I'm thinking of. Because a super volcano like Yellowstone Park, that did not happen 400 years ago. That volcano happened like close, well, it was like somewhere in the 100,000s of years ago. Yeah, that one definitely did not erupt 400 years ago. That one, that kind of supervolcano, that's like a mass extinction event that would kill most of the life on the planet. That is not going to happen in a couple years, because people would be panicking if that was actually going to happen in a couple years. Now, if you mean like a large explosive volcano like Mount St. Helens, that would be more likely to be rather frequent. Like Krakatoa, Mount St. Helens. Large explosion volcanoes are fairly rare, but they do happen. But as far as a real supervolcano, that's not going to happen again anytime soon, unless they're hiding it from us because they don't want us to know we're all going to die. I saw something pretty scary on Thoughty too, though, where it was his video where he listed several ways that the world could end, and one of them was that a theory scientists have that the vacuum of space isn't a real vacuum because there is particles floating around in the vacuum of space, and that there is a true vacuum rushing towards us from like the epicenter of the Big Bang or whatever, and the true vacuum will pull everything apart, all matter apart, and create a true vacuum where there's nothing and everything, no matter can exist in a solid form. It would all be ripped apart by the vacuum into single particles. And that could be rushing towards us right now at the speed of light, and we'd never be able to see it coming, because if it's traveling at the speed of light, there would be no image of it, because there'd be nothing traveling ahead of it to reach our eyes before it got to us. And so the world could end instantly and we wouldn't even realize it. So I've got over 100 now. That's good. I think I need to head back to the surface, save, and maybe get a little more plutonium before I dive anymore. Sinking in your car takes forever. Really should sink faster than that. No, I didn't hear about that. Not so sure I believe that. Wow, I'm really far from my ship, apparently. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Sorry, I tried to turn my microphone off on time, but I didn't make it. Well, I'm traveling towards the center in survival mode, so if you want to see if you want to beat me there, that would be fine. Nope. Oh, hi, new mathematician. I put you on our mission board. No, I haven't tried permadeath yet. Okay, guess I have to scale this really steep hill to get up back to my ship. Well, my idea was to have a combat mode where sentinels, pirates, and big space battles would attack you more. I think that would be a better high difficulty mode than survival, because it wouldn't be just more annoying resource gathering. It would be more combat oriented. It would actually be more rewarding because you would get more drops from enemies and all that. Wow, it is so freezing looking on this planet. I'm just glad I have that decal now. You need to build a base, so find a habitable base and build the specialist terminal. I forget what it's called, but it's like, it should say on here. No, it doesn't. Let's scan a few creatures for money. Yeesh. I need to save. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna search for a little more Regogen before I give up. I don't know, Jacob. I don't know if I've seen that glitch before. Oh, I need more plutonium. I forgot that. Yeah, I gotta search for a little more plutonium. My isolation filter makes it really cold looking here. I should probably turn it off though, because it's gonna make it hard for me to find the plutonium. There's a lot of these big, I don't know what you'd call them, beaver, hippo things. Grab more carbon too. Guess I'll grab this chrysanite. Jeez, stupid storm. Oh well. Ooh, nice. There we go. That should do us with plutonium. Okay. Since my ultimate goal right now is to make money, if I was able to, whoa, okay. If I was able to scan all the creatures on this planet, it would accomplish that goal. I'd get a bunch of money from scanning all the species. Well, actually, my ultimate goal is to get to the center of the galaxy in survival mode. But I need money to fix all the slots in my ship. And, you know, gear up so I can get there. That's good. Yeah, I'm trying to plant some nip-nip, and I also might do some tamarium and spidonium to make insulating gel to sell. There's a lot of aquatic life on this planet. Yeah, I really think that a farm with stuff you don't have to craft is best. But when you're first starting out, it's a little easier to get... Well, I guess you could go purely non-crafting stuff. You could start out doing Gravitino balls and venom sacs, and then move up to nip-nip and pearls once you have all the ingredients. But if you don't have Regogen yet, you can make a bit more money doing some crafted stuff for a bit. Yep, that's what I'm doing right now. Getting the Regogen. Of course, what I really want is a trade terminal. That would definitely help. This is the part that frustrates me about survival modes. It just takes so long to collect all the resources. You get half the amount of resources from resource nodes as you do in normal mode, so it basically doubles the amount of time it takes to gather resources in survival mode. I wish that wasn't what the focus was in survival mode, was less resources and, you know, more scarce things to survive with. I wish they would have just increased the difficulty by increasing damage from enemies and increasing the frequency that you get attacked by enemies instead of just making resources more scarce. Just makes survival mode so much more grindy. But I gotta get the trophy, I guess, so I'm traveling to the center in survival mode. Well, I'm finding a lot out here. That's good. If I could just get 300. Oh, sweet. I almost have 200. Awesome. If I can just get 300, I'll be done. Then I can plant my nip and make a galactic trade terminal once I get the other stuff for it. Yeah, it takes way more Regagen to do a pearl farm. Thankfully, it only takes 10 Regagen for each nip bud. Yep. I like creative mode for collecting ships. You can warp around for free, and then anytime you see a good looking ship you like, you just grab it, and it doesn't matter how many inventory slots it has if you just want something cool looking to use. To show off your collection of cool looking ships you found. Here we go. I'll be done with this soon, then I'll move on to doing something else. Working on getting my other milestones so I can get all the warp reactor upgrades. Uh-oh. No, don't fall in that gorge. No. Why did I go this way anyway? Whoa. That's a cool looking underwater mountain range there. Welcome back, Julian. Wow, if you just ate dinner, you must be in Europe or somewhere. Unless you call lunch dinner where you are. Well, yeah, the files for Warp Reactor Omega have been in there since the game first came out, I think. But, yeah, I don't know. It's possible they may add it soon. Be cool if they added a new storyline, and then the reward for that storyline was Warp Reactor Omega. I would definitely like that. Oh, you're in the Netherlands. That's cool. I may have already been in this area. If I already, excuse me, mined all the Regogen over here. Darn. Not seeing any. Oh, there's some. Here we go. Sommeren? I'm looping forward to see Sommeren? Who's Sommeren? Or did you mean someone? It's interesting, this planet has a lot of mineable resources underwater. I think, yeah, there's some more emerald underwater. It's very strange. Oh? Do you prefer hot planets or cold planets? Oh. And is that a lush planet? One thing that this game needs is like really big events, like, I don't know, some kind of, thing happening besides just space battles. Like some kind of big explosion or something that happens when you're out in space. Other space anomalies like phasars and not phasar, wait, are they called? Oops. Yeah, I think they're called phasars. I think that's a real thing. Yep, like moving asteroids and moving freighters for that matter. Freighters just warp in and they never move. I watched one of the old trailers and it looked like the freighters were actually moving. It's kind of silly that freighters never move after they warp. I'm going to turn my filter back on. It's too bright green. Now it's bright blue. Oh well. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Or you could find a star that already went supernova and it would be just a big floating cloud of charged particles moving outwards. Or like in the abandoned building lore where it talks about a guy visiting a star system where the red giant has collapsed and there's like time warp going on because of the gravitation affecting space-time or whatever. That would be cool if we had messed up star systems like that, where everything's going crazy because the star is messed up or something. Thought I saw some up here. Did I lose sight of it? Oh, there it is. Almost there. Old tires? Oh, I know what you mean. Those rock things over there. They look kind of like tires, I guess. Yeah, I agree. It'd be pretty cool if we had derelict space stations or freighters that we could visit. And there'd be like enemies inside that we could fight. Like if there was like a research facility in space that the Korvax abandoned and then their genetic experiments escaped and you have to fight all these mutated monsters and stuff. Whoops, not a fuel. Like in the old Metroid games, where you'd be on a space station and there'd be biological labs that everything's escaped and overgrown and you gotta fight your way through this jungle on a space station. Not sure Hello Games wants to do something that in depth, but it's fun to dream about at least. Yep. Yeah, being able to customize your spaceship is one of the most asked for features people post about. So I really think they're going to do something. At least let us put decals on our ship. Since we get special decals from visiting other players' bases, they should let us put the decals on our ship. That would make it even more rewarding to find them. Huh. May not find any Regogen in this trench. I just need a... Oh man, I just need 10 more. I just need a smidgen more. There we go. A couple more and then I'll be done finally. Yep, 4 more. Yeah. One thing someone suggested is using nanites to repair slots in ships, which would be kind of good, especially once you've finished getting all your blueprints with the nanites. Not nanites. Nanite clusters, yeah, that's what they're called. There we go. This should be the last one. There we go. 300 Regogen. We're done. Now I can head back to my ship. Might take a little while, but we can travel over land at least. Hopefully find some plutonium along the way. Always need more of that in survival mode. Maybe. But it would be nice if there were other options besides just units. It's got to cost something or there'd be no point of them being damaged. I mean, what do you suggest we repair them with? We could use some other element, I guess, like... Iron's too common. It'd have to be, armadium. Yeah, we could use armadium from the depots. That would be perfect. That's not too common, because you gotta search for a depot and then destroy it, and then get the armadium. That would be perfect. They should so do that. Let us use armadium to repair slots. Really need some plutonium. Thanks. It'd be nice if detritum and armadium had some other purpose besides the very few vehicle upgrades they are used for. I'm just about out of plutonium. Wait. Oh, and I have none in my starship either. Really gotta find some. There's some. Yep, it'd be nice if we could just, instead of having to buy a whole new ship, just let us, at great expense, increase the inventory space of our ships. I don't see why they don't do that. It should cost a lot, though, to do it. A lot of something, anyway. So that it wouldn't be too easy. But yeah, it'd be really nice to max out the size of your favorite ship. They could still have a limit, like fighters would still have a limit of a limit of 38, and explorers would have a limit of 38, and then haulers would still only be 48 max. But at least you could increase your like 19 slot explorer, S-class explorer, and make it be 38 slot instead of having to search for another one. It's like that. Man, the range on the vehicle scanner is so short, it's practically useless. And there's no way to upgrade it as far as I know. Maybe someday they'll make it so we can actually scan a little farther with the vehicle. It's always storming on this planet. Yep, something like that would be cool. You mean, when are they going to make the portals work? That we have portals, they just don't work. Ah, darn it. Made the Sentinels mad. It's very rare that Sentinels attack you while you're in your ship, unless you're on an extreme Sentinel planet. It does happen occasionally, but I'm not sure exactly what you have to do to make it happen. Yep, I just did a video about a monolithic portal that one of my other Spacing Guild members found on his base planet. Good. Now I got some plutonium. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't want to fight a space pirate right now. There. Alright, finally finished the Rigogen farming. Now we can set up a small farm on my base, and then I'll start looking for the rest of the ingredients for my what's it called? Galactic Trade Terminal. I think I need Candensium. And what else? Oh, and just some Antrium. Is that... Yeah, you need like 10 circuit boards for Galactic Trade Terminal. And then, oh, you need Emerald too. I'll have to mine that. I'll go look in a second when I get to my base. Yeah, well, it'd be nice if we at least had lava planets and iced over planets with iced over water or whatever. And yeah, more weather effects of some sort. Like maybe a wind that was strong enough to move you. Yep, that would be cool. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's see. Room parts. Like the train terminal. Oh, I also need 6 voltaic cells as well. So, how much condensium do I need? 500. Ugh. 500 condensium. Great. Hopefully I can find a radioactive planet with a lot of condensium on the surface. Or I'll have to plant some condensium. Oh well. For now, let's just plant my nip nip. Oh, wrong color. What is the best thing to farm in factors from difficulty to get, time to harvest for the most amount of units? Well, I like nip nip buds the most because they're pretty easy to get set up. You just need 10 Rigugen each. And, well, Geknip is probably the more challenging one to get, since it's kind of rare. But if you're lucky and you find a space station that sells Geknip, it's real easy to get your farm set up. I've got 10 Geknip in storage that I'm about to plant. I just saved it up as I was going along, finding it in green boxes and such. Nah. Oh. Oh, come on. Yeah, you can make green boxes, but they take so many materials, it's almost not worth it, in my opinion. And it takes forever to get them converted so that they give Geknip. Yeah, and plus pearls also require a bunch of thamium. Geknip only takes one, or yeah, Nip Nip only takes one Geknip and 10 Rigagen, so it's way less time to get a farm of it set up. I got my first billion on a different save file doing pearls. But yeah, it took forever to get my base and and freighter base filled up with pearls. But once I had it, it was like printing money. Just keep gathering up all the pearls. And eventually I had a billion, and I used that to buy a max size freighter, which you can't get a 48 slot freighter anymore. The max is now like 38. And my hypothesis is that they're planning to make a real max size freighter, like a special reward for some kind of thing that they're going to add. But I don't know for sure. So, I don't think I have any Candensium. So I'm going to have to go find some. Yep. That is the next objective. 500 Candensium, so I can make a galactic trade terminal. Yep. So it seems haulers are the only thing that have 48 slots now. Freighters can't have them. None of the other ship classes can. It's only haulers. Oh no. I used up all my iron. I gotta go back for more iron. Ooh, I should have deposited my Rigogen. We don't want to risk losing that. That would be devastating if I was killed in space and lost all the Rigogen I just spent an hour farming. More than an hour even. See, if I was in creative mode right now, I would grab this fighter because it's so cool looking. I love that about creative mode. You can just grab whatever cool looking stuff you see. Oh, I didn't plant all of it. I forgot to plant the last two. I'm glad I noticed that. There we go. I think I probably will try to do that, Julian. Um, It'll take a while since you can't use black holes in creative mode, but I want to start visiting some creative mode bases. There's one, yours is kind of on the way, and there's another one at the other side of the galaxy that I'd like to visit. So yeah, probably when I get done with my survival mode series, I'll start doing a grand tour on creative mode, visiting some creative mode bases I know of. But it will take a ton of warping to get that done. Luckily, of course, you don't have to make warp cells in creative mode, so that'll make it a little faster. But it's still just a lot of constant loading screens. Okay, now I think I'm ready to go and search a condensium. Let's see, I'll probably need some... Yeah, I have... Oh, no! Darn it. I forgot to mine for iron. Back I go again. Okay, I better save in case I crash while warping. Starting to grow a little bit of spidonium outside on my base. Eventually get some tamarium and spidonium set up. Okay. Just need some iron. Lots of iron. Hello, Damon Campbell. Thank you for watching. There we go. Tip for survival mode, never leave home without some iron. You need it for your pulse drive and repairing your shields if you get attacked. So I need to get 500 Candensium, or enough to plant my own Candensium and grow more in my base. Almost have enough money to repair a slot on my starship. I need 550,000 and I have 500,000. Okay, let's see if there's any radioactive planets in this star system. Whoa, there was an ocean planet right there. Ah, that's weird. There was a toxic ocean planet right there and I didn't even see it. Oh well, we got what we needed. That's a cactus planet. I think there's just 3 planets in this system. Let me see. There's no radioactive ones. Yep. So we will head to the next star system. We need a Candensium planet. Nope. What? Ah. That one should be one. Yep, here we go. Candensium. Oh boy, about to get attacked. Well, I've got iron, so I should be okay. Oh, it's a bounty. Where is it? Let's see, do I want to do it? It's 1 star, so I might be able to handle it. Might as well try. Ooh, I hope I don't die. This might be a really bad idea. But I could sure use that 100,000 units. Oh man. Might be really bad. Oh man. Worst comes to worst, I can use my zinc. I don't want to, but I'll have to. Just about got him. There we go. Yay. And that means I can repair another slot in my ship. Yay. Where was I headed? Nope. There it is. I better load up on iron as soon as I get there. Hopefully, good. I didn't use up all my zinc. Hopefully there's a lot of condensium here. Good, it's not extreme at least. I think I will build a radiation deflector upgrade. Probably for storms. I don't want to make a car to look for Candensium. You can't... Oh, plutonium. You can't pick up the Candensium. Oh, darn it. Oh, well, I need more zinc anyway. Ah. Oh, good. I got the zinc at least. You can't pick up Candensium while riding in your car. You need to be outside your car to scan for it and to pick it up. So I'm not going to bother. For another thing, I don't even have the materials to build a geobay for a car, so that's out. And I'd just rather feel like walking around on foot anyway. Okay. Oh yeah. And I would like... Need a radiation shield. Mostly for emergencies when there's a storm. Okay, let's see if there's any Candensium nearby. Ooh, nice. There's a bunch right there. Problem with Candensium is it's glitched on planet surfaces, so it always looks like a tiny little flower instead of a big one. But you can see it with your scanner. But if your scanner wears off, you can't find it. Where are they? Oh, see, look, they're right there. But they're so tiny you can barely tell they're there. I really hope they fix that next time they regenerate the universe. Make it so Candensium is actually its big version on planet surfaces. Especially in survival mode where it takes forever for your scanner to recharge. I'm on PlayStation, so I am not using any mods. I think, yeah, two-legged cow. Those are always funny. Yep, they should be bigger before you gather them, but they're glitched. Yeah, I think this is going to be a pretty good planet for collecting Candensium. I've already got 68 after only finding a group of them once. This is a fairly cool looking radioactive planet. Maybe I'll find all the creatures while I'm exploring it and get money from that. I need emerald too. I didn't notice what resources are on this planet. It'd be really convenient if there was emerald. So I'll need that too. This is No Man's Sky. It's not set in our universe, so no, this isn't Mars. As you can see, I just dug a hole with my grenades to get out of the radiation. So my radiation shielding was about to start damaging me. Or the radiation was... my shield was gone, so the radiation was about to start damaging me. Yeah, me too. I wish space travel was as interesting as No Man's Sky. People might complain that No Man's Sky was boring. Try being a real astronaut and just being stuck in a space station all day. Or stuck in a ship flying towards wherever you're going. Whoever goes to Mars for the first time is going to be in a spaceship for a month or more. That would be a lot more boring. In fact, they should probably play No Man's Sky while they're out there for something to do. Ah, it's ooh, perfect. I will travel towards the outpost that this is going to reveal. "39 minutes away. That should be long enough for me to collect all the condensium I need." Yeah, I wish Polo gave you grenade launcher instead of it just being random whether or not you find it. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. It's really orange here. I think I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna try a different lens filter to make it look a little different. Let's try green. That looks okay. Orange isn't quite as bright now. Now, I gotta remember what I'm actually here for. Looking for condensium, which is very hard in survival mode, since you can't scan very much. I know there's a condensium up there somewhere, but it's gonna be hard to find it, since I can't scan for it again. Well, thankfully you can buy dynamic resonators at every space station. In fact, you're better off buying dynamic resonators instead of building them, because they use 2 antimatter and like 4, what are they called? I gotta get the shelter. 4 Phooey. Gonna have to dig again. Ooh. Oh, that's Predator. Another one of the sound files that was in the Pathfinder update says toxic rain breach, which people think maybe they're going to make storms damage your vehicle. So, like, you know, a storm on a toxic planet would cause a toxic rain breach on your vehicle, and then it would start to damage you, maybe. That's what we think the sound file means, anyway. There's another creature up here I haven't scanned yet. There they are. Ooh, several. Come on. Be really nice to find all the creatures. Oh, come on. Scan it. Goodness. Why won't it scan this thing? Finally. Well, to get the blueprint for dynamic resonator, you need to do colonial outposts, like manufacturing facilities and operation centers. That's the only way to get a product recipe like dynamic resonator. You can't buy product recipes on the space stations. You only get them from the colonial outposts. Oh, great. It's a storm out there. That's no good. That is a predator. It's coming after me. Ah, hate when they despawn. Good. Darn it. Yay, there's some condensium. Yep, I definitely found a good plant for it. Ah. Condensium is in big groups on this planet. That helps. Still a pain to find it though. May have to wait for my scanner to come back up. Yeah, the 100 chrysonite is the worst part of dynamic resonators. You're really better off buying them instead of wasting chrysonite making them.
Radiation protection
Stupid scanner recast. Oh no. Oh, there it is. See, I passed right by it. There's no way to see it hardly without the scanner. Ah.
Radiation protection offline.
And need to dig another cave.
Technology recharge. Radiation protection stabilizing.
I don't want to waste all my resources recharging my radiation deflector all the time. I'm just going to do it when there's a storm. Gotta be conservative in survival mode. Who's Chris Cornell and what happened? Did he die?
Radiation protection falling.
Looks like I'm just missing the two bird species. Then I'll have all the species on this planet. That's nice. Haven't noticed any flying creatures yet. Oh. How did he die?
Radiation protection falling. Radiation protection offline. Radiation damage detected. Radiation protection stabilizing.
Hey, Lord Inkers. Good to see you. Lord Inkers is our only PC member of the Spacing Guild. Oh, that's always bad when someone dies in mysterious circumstances like that. Getting close to my first stack of Candensium. Need a total of 500 before I can be done with this.
Radiation protection falling. Technology recharge.
I should probably start gathering antrium too. So I'm going to need a lot of that.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
I can gather that while I'm waiting on my radiation protection to come back. Why would you want an extreme ice planet?
Radiation protection offline. Radiation protection stabilizing.
Yep, those are things that I definitely want, Lord Inkers. Definitely want lots more variety. And more physics and weather and stuff would be good. Different gravity on planets is one thing people ask about a lot. Ooh. Nope, I already discovered that.
Product constructed. Technology recharge.
Well, you can find radnox on extreme cold planets, but it's actually pretty rare on that type of extreme planet now. There's some kind of glitch that makes the radnox not spawn very often. Okay, we're on the second stack of Candensium. Aw, aluminum. I thought it was emerald.
Radiation protection. Stabilizing.
Emerald's the other thing I really need to farm for a galactic trade terminal. I don't really see how gas giants would add to the game very much. I mean, people have said that you could fly into them with your ship and then, like, collect asteroids that are floating in them or something. I don't know. But unless they can have cloud cities like on The Empire Strikes Back, I don't see them being all that useful. I guess. So how would you collect them? Would you shoot clouds of gas to collect them? Ooh, that's nice. What? These cows are predators?
Radiation protection. Falling.
Sheesh. Now, where was the condensium? Maybe. Man, condensium is such, there we go, such a pain to find. There we go. Oh man, I'm getting close to dying. I really need to get more health. Ooh, sweet. I guess there aren't flying creatures on this planet. Looks like they're all land creatures. I'm just missing one more.
Radiation protection. Falling.
I think I better start putting all my condensium into my ship in case I die.
Radiation protection.
See, is there anything I couldn't stand to lose
Technology recharge.
if I died? I need to keep the antrium and the condensium. The rest isn't irreplaceable. Should be fine. I need to save though. I haven't saved in a while. I don't have enough iron. Oops. Darn it. Stupid sentinel.
Weapon charge depleted. Weapon charge depleted. Technology recharge.
So anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I need to save. Now I need more iron.
Radiation protection. Void.
No, there's always 3 types of fish on a planet. 2 herbivore fish and 1 carnivore fish.
Radiation protection.
And I've seen 3 flying species before. I've been on a planet that had 2 species of flying eels and then 1 bird species. So it's not always exactly that, but more often than not, it's 2 avian species and 3 aquatic. Earlier on this live stream, I scanned 3 aquatic species, so there's some proof right there. I'll be right back. I'm back. I had to grab more food. Okay, so here's the real reason I do No Man's Sky videos. It just makes playing more fun. Like right now I'm resource grinding, but for some reason it's more enjoyable when I know people are watching me. YouTube for me isn't like a source of money or anything. I'm never going to monetize my channel, but televising my gameplay just makes it more motivating for me to play. Makes it more fun. So I'm basically entertaining myself while entertaining others. Thought I saw something. Oh, there is. There's a tiny little deer underground here. Luckily, I don't have to collect all my antrim on this planet. I can collect some here, and more later. But I gotta find all the condensium, so let's get back topside.
Weapon charge depleted. Technology recharging.
Yeesh, how deep am I? Must be tunneling into a mountain.
Weapon charge depleted.
There we go. There's some.
Radiation protection. Falling. Nice. Technology recharging. Technology recharging. Technology recharging. Radiation protection. Falling. Radiation protection. Falling.
Sorry. Yeah, we were saying earlier, I think Nip Nip is probably one of the best ones as far as how easy it is to get the ingredient. Well, kind of. Setting up a Nip Nip farm is easier than pearls, at least. And it's one of the better ones that you don't have to craft. And it's getting really annoying. So many predators, hazards.
Radiation damage detected. Radiation protection
Sheesh.
stabilizing.
It's close to dying there.
Weather warning.
Yeah, I think Nip Nip is one of the best. I'm never gonna plant another pearl farm. It just takes too long. Yeah. No. Ugh. Stupid thing would have killed me. I got 1 health left.
Product constructed. Technology recharge.
um, yeah, Geknip is fairly rare. Fairly rare drop from green boxes. Sometimes you can find space stations or outposts that sell them in their trade terminals, but you have to get really lucky. Ugh, stupid storm. Yeah, it is. You gotta get the cover. Ow. Oh man, I'm gonna die soon if I'm not careful. Well, as long as all the important stuff is in my ship. I think I'll save again, so I don't lose my progress getting towards where I'm going. Well, that's probably why they made Plasma Launcher Blueprint so hard to get. So hard to find. Once you get it, it makes survival mode a lot easier. One thing grenades don't work on, though, is Sentinel Walkers. The really big 2-legged ones, but you almost never meet them. You have to, you basically have to wait out the Sentinels long enough for your wanted level to ever get high enough to spawn a Sentinel Walker. They really need to make it so that there's something that spawns Sentinel Walkers more often.
Radiation protection. Stabilizing.
One thing they could do to make grenade launcher not so overpowered is they could make it actually damage you when you shoot it at point blank range. Sorry. I hate that. My scanner my scan of the condensium wore off, and so now there's almost no way to figure out where it was. Gotta wait for my scanner to come back.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Just gotta wait it out. Ah! I hate that. I hate when the grenade launcher launches another grenade. When you're just trying to use your mining laser. Guess that's another drawback to it, but I don't think it's intentional.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Ah. Whoa. Whoa, I almost died. I've had that happen before where creatures fall through the ceiling to attack you. It's almost like a jump scare. Okay, where was that condensium? Oh, come on. There it is.
Radiation protection falling.
Ooh, yeah. I definitely don't like when that happens.
Radiation protection falling. Radiation protection falling.
Oh, good. I have enough condensium. So we're done farming that. Only needed 500. I can see the shadow of that tree that's way up on top of that mountain. That's pretty cool. They have pretty good shadows programmed in this game. It's a procedural game, and yet you can still see
Offline.
shadows like that. Oh, dang it.
Radiation damage detected. Radiation protection stabilizing.
Sheesh.
Technology recharge.
Okay. Be nice if I could find the last species I'm missing before I leave this planet. Yeah, that might be good zony if it was just for digging. Or at least it didn't one-shot sentinels so easily. I don't even have any upgrades to my plasma launcher and it one-shot sentinels. It's kind of crazy. Well, if you go to our website, Bastion, we've got a link to the app that allows you to navigate through the galaxy. You use a signal booster. You build a signal booster on the planet, and you use those coordinates on the app, and it shows you where you are in the galaxy. And our website is on my channel description. The link to it, I mean.
Radiation protection. Stabilizing.
Okay. I need to hurry up and get to this outpost and be done with this planet. But like I said, it would be nice if I found the last species before I have to leave. Wow.
Nice.
That would be a good screenshot right there. Look at that. It's almost like a solar eclipse with that planet near the sun. Oh man, is the sun going to go... Oh my gosh, the sun's going down. It's going to be a solar eclipse. Look at that. That is cool looking. I think the sun is moving the other way. It's not going to go behind the planet.
Radiation protection falling.
Yep. I really think the next update's going to be something big and special, especially since we're getting close to the 1-year anniversary that the game came out. I really think they're planning something big for their anniversary. Something to really surprise everybody.
Recharge. Radiation protection falling.
Oh man, it would have been cool if the sun had gone behind that planet. Well, it's not going to be MMO multiplayer. That's not possible in a procedurally generated game like this. But they could do co-op, where you just have like 1 or 2 people in the same place as you at the same time. Yeah, variation is what I really want as well. Uh-oh. Sorry, creatures, I gotta dig for my survival.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Didn't mean to dig a grave for this creature. It'd be nice if we got new planet types besides all the ones we have now. There's just lush, dry, hot, cold, toxic, radioactive, and empty.
Incoming storm.
Just 7 types of planet. Be nice if they would add more.
Product constructed. Technology recharge.
Ah, hate when that happens. Yep, I agree, Bastion. It'd be nice if they would do some things with the game similar to a lot of the mods that we have.
Radiation protection falling. Radiation protection.
This thing's a predator.
Radiation protection falling. Radiation protection stabilizing.
Well, Hello Games isn't doing anything to create a hype train. They haven't said anything on purpose. Keep expectations low so that we'll be pleasantly surprised by whatever they add. What type of multi-tool? It's just a pistol.
Storm clearing.
It has mining and scanner bonus. And only 8 slots. Haven't been able to afford anything better. Wing-like features? I guess. They're just little thingies sticking out. Kind of like the strap on the trigger, not that you can see that when you're using it. I'm just saying Hello Games is keeping expectations low by not saying anything. Yay, more word milestone. I know what I'll do.
Radiation protection.
I'm going to travel underground to get to my destination. Then I won't have to worry about radiation, and I can collect Antrim along the way. I don't need to be above ground anymore. It's that grenade glitch, that's why I
Radiation protection.
shoot away from stuff the first time. So I don't annihilate it with a grenade.
Radiation protection. Falling.
Well, radioactive and toxic planet are covered in these mushrooms, which basically take the place of grass.
Radiation protection. Falling.
And I also got some of this scrub, little bitty bush things for grass. But no good looking grass like on lush planets.
Radiation protection. Stabilizing.
Ooh, titanium. No, plutonium. my my filter made it look like it was titanium. Oh. I think I've died 6 times in this survival mode. Um, this survival mode playthrough. But, of course, I cheated on a few of them and reloaded my save, so I didn't lose my items. So when I die, I think it tells me Generation 7, but a couple of those times I cheated, so it's probably like 8 or 9 times I've died. It's kind of fun traveling underground to get to a destination. It's a lot safer. There's no predators underground on this planet, and no radiation to worry about. That's another survival mode tip. If you're traveling somewhere, you can travel underground, if at all possible. Of course, some planets have predator crabs running around underground, which makes it not as good. Another one of the sound files in the Pathfinder update was that they might be adding increased temperature underground. Like maybe when you get really deep, it'll start to have thermal heat. So the deeper you go, maybe they're going to add lava too. That would be cool. That would be awesome if they added lava inside the core of all planets, so that if you dig deep enough, you run into lava, like on Minecraft. Yeah, that's another thing in the sound files. Is there's some combat sound files that say stuff like missile inbound and all that, which we're not sure if that has to do with the vehicles or with freighter combat or what.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Maybe. I hope so. It's also possible they would add it to regular ships. Like if they were homing missiles that you have to avoid in your regular starship, you have to try to dodge them or something, I don't know. Or shoot them before they hit you. No, no. So far, you can only have one multi-tool at a time, and if you buy another, it just replaces it. It's only starships that you can have more than one of right now. So right now, if you dig deep underground, you'll just run into this sand-textured bedrock. There's no lava or anything underground. Or if you're on an ocean planet and you dig down, you can run into the water level. But it'd be really cool if they added a lava core to all the planets that you can dig down to. See you later, Zoni. Thanks for watching. I'm just going to get 500 Antrium. Hopefully that'll be enough for the Galactic Trade Terminal. If not, I can always get more on my home planet. Hi, Prismatize. Thanks for watching. There we go. That's enough Antrium, I guess. Now I'll just head for my destination. Oh, hi, MZK. Whoa! Yeah, I got a celebrity guest star on my live stream. I'm a big fan, MZK. I like all of the No Man's Sky videos you've been doing. Whoa, I went really deep. Here we go. Okay, we need to finally get off this planet. I'm gonna save though.
Radiation protection falling.
Oh, dang it. Figures there'd be a storm as soon as I come out of the underground.
Radiation
Oh.
protection falling. Radiation protection falling. Radiation protection stabilizing.
What does MZK stand for anyway? I know your other YouTube name is Skint Boot, but I don't know what MZK stands for.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Oh, interesting. Is that from Minecraft or something, or a different zombie game? Seems there's not much vegetation at this elevation. I see. Oh, huh.
Radiation protection falling. Radiation protection falling. Radiation protection falling. Radiation protection stabilizing.
Yep, that's definitely a big drawback. Can't really settle on a
Radiation protection.
lush planet unless you want to deal with that annoyance constantly. Ooh, health. Definitely need that.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Need some platinum.
Radiation protection falling.
You know, it'd be cool if they added geobays that you can find out in the wilderness. You don't have to build yourself. Kind of like how you can find devices that call your ship. But of course, then it wouldn't make sense that you'd have to do quests to get the vehicle unless the devices that call your vehicle didn't work until you do the quest to get them. Yeah, I know. Guess I could do that too. Man, I cannot seem to find the last species. Be really nice to do that before I leave.
Radiation protection falling.
What? Oh. Need more iron.
Product constructed. Technology recharge.
Yeah, I guess I'll get zinc like you said. But if I get zinc, it'll make me want to save it for warp fuel. There hasn't been any internal updates for the Steam database for No Man's Sky so far in the month of May, so I'm pretty sure the next big update will not be in June like some people are hoping. It probably won't be till July or August. In fact, they may have set a goal to be done by the time the No Man's Sky 1-year anniversary happens in August. August 9th through 12th is when the game came out, so it may just be their goal to get the next update out on the 1-year anniversary. Yeah, I have a shield, but it's just Sigma, so it's kind of a waste to throw resources into it.
Radiation protection falling. Technology recharge.
Well, after all the backlash when the game came out, they said a whole lot about the game before it came out. Then when it came out, there was so much backlash that pretty much ensured that they're never going to say anything else until it's ready to come out. Hi, Fortuna. I mean, people still criticize them for how much Sean Murray talked about features that didn't end up being in the game, so there's pretty much no way
Radiation protection offline.
they're ever going to talk about features that aren't out yet, in case they aren't able to do them, so that people can't say that they lied.
Radiation damage detected. Radiation protection stabilizing.
And as far as saying when it'll come out, same thing. The original release date for No Man's Sky was June 21st, and then when they had to push that release date back, they got death threats, so that pretty much ensures that they're never going to give us a release date for an update again until they are ready to release it. So they don't want people to get mad because they have to push it back or cut features that they promised. Well, in survival mode, I just saved all the Geknip that I found in green boxes. But in my normal mode save, I have a huge Geknip farm, which is in a star system that has Geknip for sale at the space station. So it was really lucky. I found that I wasn't planning on it. I just found the planet that I wanted to settle on, and then when I went to the space station, they were selling Geknip, and so it worked out perfect to build a huge Geknip farm that way. That's one thing you could do if you want to build Geknip. You could just keep searching for a system that has it for sale in the space station and then just settle there. Yeah. It's also possible to find Nip Nip Bud bonus in star systems. Where they sell or they buy Geknip for double price in that space station. So that's something else you could search for.
Life support power low. Radiation protection falling. Technology recharge. Radiation protection falling.
Almost there, finally.
Radiation protection.
I never visited Einhander, so I don't know. But the Diplos, I think the Diplos on Boomstick Joe's planet are bigger than the ones on Lennon. Well, this is survival mode that I'm playing right now. It's, at least for me, it's gotten pretty easy now that I know how to deal with everything. Just takes a lot of practice.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
You can look up the older live streams that I did. This is episode 11. Of course, I've got all of the live streams 1 through 11. If you want to look at how I did it at the beginning. No, you can get to the opposite side of the galaxy with a black hole. Black holes take you around a giant circle. It puts you at a random point on a giant circle around the galaxy. So you can just use a black hole and it can teleport you to the opposite side of the galaxy. But it doesn't get you much closer to the center. If you look on the Pilgrim Star app, it has a button that says draw black hole ring. So if you push the black hole ring after you've set your destination, it'll show you all the possible places you can go using a black hole from where you are. The game calls black holes a shortcut to the center, but that's really kind of not what they are at all. They're really more a shortcut around the galaxy, not towards the center of the galaxy. Ah, stupid storm.
Radiation protection void.
Ooh, dang it. Whoa, I almost died.
Critical damage taken. Radiation protection stabilizing.
I need some carbon. Nope. Like the most a black hole will take you closer to the center is like 2,000 light years. They never take you like really closer to the center. They seem to be mainly for getting around to the other side of the galaxy. Good, storm's over. Gotta be really careful not to take any more damage though. Yep, that's true. Yeah, I should probably grow some wall planters in survival mode. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay.
Radiation protection void.
Just about there. I'm not in Brazil, so I can't say hello in Brazil. Oh, to Brazil. Hello, Brazil. Yeah, me too. The question is, what will they do exactly? They've got to do something different than black holes, or there's no point in it.
Radiation protection void.
Well, I'm almost to the... Yeah, I'm almost to the shelter where I'll be able to call my ship, so I'm just going to get off this planet. Yep.
Radiation protection.
Unless they get you a lot closer to the center. If the planet portals were a real shortcut to the center, that would be nice. But as I said in my recent monolithic portal video, there's not really a whole lot of reason to go to the centers of galaxies right now, unless they add something there. Almost there. Oh, come on.
Radiation protection offline. Radiation protection stabilizing.
Ooh, nice. I got another Geknip. I need that. Unfortunately, I don't have any spare Regogen. I gotta use all my Regogen for the Galactic Trade Terminal. Oh well.
Units received. Units received.
Ooh, 1 million. I'd like to have a multi-tool with that many slots, but I definitely can't afford it.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Yep.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
That's one very challenging thing about extreme Sentinel planets. Dying when you're in one of those menus. It's a shame I never found the last species on this planet. Oh well.
Units received. Radiation protection stabilizing. Product constructed.
Alright, finally free of this planet. I'm going to run back to my base and see if I can build a galactic trade terminal. Oh, I still need Emerald. Need to go mine some Emerald real quick. See if there's any in this star system.
Hostile scan detected.
There's some. Go get some Emerald on this planet.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I think I need 500 emerald for the Galactic Trade Terminal. Oh, because I was so close to a planet's atmosphere. Planet atmospheres cause pirate scans to despawn. This cool looking river. Need some emerald caves. Dang, where's all the emerald? There we go. Ah, great. This is Extreme Sentinel. Hope I don't die. Hello. Fastest? You mean fastest at warping? Yeah, Explorer is the fastest at warping to different stars. And there's not really any that's faster at, like, boosting. Normal. Because none of the ship classes have like a what's it called, pulse drive bonus. That would be cool if they added like some kind of racer class ship that had pulse drive bonus, so that you could travel between planets faster. But, or they could add it to the existing classes, like shuttles. Maybe they could just make shuttles be faster at pulse drive. That would actually make them useful for something. Kind of makes sense that a shuttle would be faster at traveling between planets. I don't need this anymore. Need some carbon. Oh great, a storm. Oh, there was emerald right under my ship. It's funny.
Hostiles approaching.
Getting everything that important out of my exosuit inventory in case I die. I still need carbon to make a heat shield. Carbon always seems useless until you need it. All right. Get some carbon over here.
Temperature levels stabilizing. Weather update. Storm clearing.
Ooh. I have stamina enhancement towel? Ah.
Hostiles approaching.
Oh, now I'm out of iron.
Hostiles approaching.
Because I'm away from my ship.
Weapon charge depleted. Weapon charge depleted. Recharging. Thermal protection falling. Temperature levels stabilizing. Thermal protection falling. Technology recharging. Technology installed. Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
Apparently all of the emerald underneath my ship is impermeable. It's an interesting little feature I never noticed. I think I need iridium.
Technology recharging.
I'm moving around to avoid the sentinel scanning me.
Hostiles approaching.
Eh.
Warning. Sentinel drones activated. No free slots in suit inventory.
Here we go. Ah, another storm. Ooh, here we go.
Hostiles approaching. Warning. Sentinel drones activated. No free slots in ship inventory. Weather update. Storm clearing.
For the Galactic Trade Terminal, you need 500 Emerald to build a Galactic Trade Terminal.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Just need a tiny bit more. 11. Should be a little bit more around here.
Levels stabilizing.
I see some. There we go.
No free slots in ship inventory.
500 emerald. Think we finally got everything to make my galactic trade terminal.
Technology recharge.
I'm not gonna risk pirates attacking me when I've got this much cargo.
Hostile scan detected.
There we go. There. Now back to my base. Could use some more carbon, I think. Need to change my filter back. I'm still on green.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Okay, time to get rid of my builder. I'm finished with him anyway. So I think I have to actually build the circuit boards. And we need the Regogen out too. Let's see, let's deposit this Geknip.
Technology recharge. Product
This is the culmination of all these hours of farming resources. Finally getting a galactic trade terminal. Now let's see if it'll let me go ahead and build it. Yep. Galactic Trade Terminal. That is the product of 4 hours of resource gathering. I can finally sell stuff in my own base. Time to do just that. There we go. I think this live stream's gone on long enough. In this live stream, I farmed Regagen so that I could plant some Nip, and also farmed all the other ingredients to make a galactic trade terminal. Now I'm going to take a break from live streaming and work on making money so that I can get my starship all fixed up. And then when I'm ready to start my journey to the center, I will live stream again. Thank you all for watching, and I'll catch you next time.